Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Cliffy G, back with another live stream. Today we're streaming that UFC Event 6. It's gonna be a good one. Hopefully you guys will tune in for the whole thing. Before we start this event, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, guys. Join me in the chat. Also, if you guys are following me on Twitch, don't forget to follow at CJG12345. That is my Twitch account. I'm streaming on both. We're gonna go ahead and get into this Pettis versus Moicano will be the main event. So kicking things off with Woodley. Yes, sir. 10 fights today.
For this highly anticipated welterweight fight. Here is Bruce Buff.
Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mike Platinum Perry. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley.
Yeah. Woodley. Perry. Let's get it on.
Here we go at the start of round 1. And it's hard to believe that Tyron Woodley is still going at this rate at this stage of his career. There are a lot of athletes after becoming the world champion can't get back to that elite level. There were a lot of naysayers surrounding Tyron Woodley in his last fight. But man, did he pass that test with flying colors. And he believes tonight that it might be a case of sprawl and brawl. He believes his power is going to rule the day. Maybe stuff a few takedowns early, get that power to produce a knockout late. Both fighters throwing heat now. Nice punch, man. Oh, brilliant execution to land the roundhouse.
Woodley is down some.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one.
Oh, a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
Push kick there to the body.
Change it to get more.
All right, so there it is, and the first takedown comes pretty early. The boxer felt good about his takedown defense coming in. He is unable to stop the wrestler's first shot.
It's one thing to train with all of your partners and they give you a feel, but there's nothing like being in there with the guy. This guy's a high-level wrestler, and he showed that with that beautiful takedown. Getting them out here.
Good work from the top here by Woodley.
Big ground and pound.
On another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Well, it looks like Woodley's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
North-south position now. Woodley's going for a choke here. All right, looks like that Darcy's tight.
Oh, he's gonna get him with it.
Oh, he cleared it and he got out.
He cleared the leg, got to his back, and now he's out of that Darce choke. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. 2 minutes now to go in the opening round. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves the two high-level strikers going at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down, but he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. He's got to start going down. Awesome double change. Great timing.
Well, T. Wood might as well be wearing a singlet tonight.
Nice sub attempt.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
He's got it locked in.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. And right now, it's starting to show.
Oh, beautiful job to get the takedown late in the round. He is about as conditioned as it gets. He's not looking at the clock necessarily. He's not running clock. All offense all the time.
He knew he was going to wrestle, and he knew he may have to wrestle early and often. And right now, this situation is often because he's been attempting takedowns over and over again. He finally gets one as we get to the end of the round.
First round winding down here.
Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
And the submission is very tight, but as it started to slip, he went right back to the dominant position.
This time when you get him down, I want you to pass the guard. Pass the guard and submit him.
All right, so that's the end of the round. A lot of highlights from which to choose, but his success in that round certainly rooted in his offensive takedown game.
And that's what he does, right? He's a grinder. He's the type of guy that wants to get a hold of you, drag you to the floor. It doesn't...
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Well, he certainly had his way with his opponent in that previous round, and with this guy, even when you know what's coming, sometimes it's still just hard to stop it.
Yes, because he's always changing it up. The first time, it may be a high crotch injury. The second time, you may get single. Third time, it may be double. Ultimately, it always leads to him in the top position, trying to find space for his ground and pound.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh, nice close and land there by Tyron Woodley. He's such a good athlete, DC, that even when you don't think he's in striking range, he absolutely is. Ooh! Superman punch now.
Big shot lands for both guys. Oh, he hurt him.
Oh, that'll earn you a headache in the morning. Massive uppercut.
Nice punch man over the top.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Unable to land with that punch. Check, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Beautiful right hand over the top. Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Look at him, he's setting up the choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
Ooh, it's getting deep now, DC.
Dude's got a fight on his hands now.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Nice positional control here. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Just over 2 minutes now to go in the round. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy, trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought.
Yo, what's going on, Zion?
Before it gets given up.
Oh, pinpoint ground strike by him there, and that one opened up a cut. And very effective with the ground and pound. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Woodley's trying for a submission here. Oh, he's got the submission locked in now. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Woodley.
He's got to be careful here. Oh, nice.
15 seconds. Lands the ground and pound strike.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of his position off the bottom.
And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is...
You ready to fight? Ready.
And we are back for our third and final round. Well, looks like Woodley's kick to the body is blocked. Whiffs on that offering. Woodley going for the takedown here, but he misses. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Well, new round, same narrative. He can right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh, my goodness.
Now we're going.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Woodley going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
continues to manhandle him here on the ground. 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Well, looks like Woodley's going for an arm here.
Oh, it's getting deep.
Oh, so how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You gotta make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Woodley's back in full mount. Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
2 minutes and counting to go in this fight. Lands the ground and pound strike here. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Nice transition.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
Well, it looks like Woodley's punch strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
That strike blocked by the chosen one.
Oh, my goodness!
As many style points as you could produce. Whoa!
T. Wood!
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 49 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley.
All right, so the chosen one, Tyron Woodley, getting his hand raised here tonight. He's probably dropping another LP tomorrow. It's a good thing he won tonight.
He's a fantastic fighter, but also a very good rapper. Surprisingly, Tyron Woodley, one of the best welterweights of all time. Big, massive power, super explosive. Looks like an NFL cornerback. And tonight, he once again gets a victory.
He'll beat your ass.
He'll beat your ass.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. All right, to get us started now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Thug Rose Namajunas. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Karolina.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, Thug Rose Namajunas ready to go here, round 1. Trevor Whitman firmly in her corner, and might be a little bit of a feeling out process here tonight. She's not afraid to see what's coming back before registering her attack. Rose Namajunas in another big one tonight. Also, Thug Rose Namajunas mixing it up pretty well here in the early going with her kicks, and of course that patented jab as well.
Yeah, she pops that jab. She's so fast, and you can hear her corner telling her, Rose, stay on the jab, stay on the jab. She's so good at maintaining distance, and she's very tall for the weight class. Rose Namajunas has now figured out how to use her length to her advantage inside the octagon.
Front kick by Rose Namajunas.
Great volume, and a beautiful combo lands up top.
Oh, rips the body shot there.
Oh, beautiful by Rose.
Kowalkiewicz gets hit with that hook. That one had some pop behind it. And follows up with another one. Oh, nice knee by her there. I don't have to tell you, there's no pad on the knee. She got it home there.
She got it right where she needed to be. She landed it right on target and also landed it at a time that her opponent was trying to take her down. That will give her pause, make her reconsider her approach as she tries to get this fight to the floor. Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Man, her jab is good. Seemed like she wanted out of the clinch there. Namajunas going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. Oh, roundhouse kick. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Oh, she lands another huge kick. All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
Immediately gets the underhook. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh, good series of punches by her there.
She's in her zone. She's flowing right now.
Went for the inside leg kick. Ooh, she lands the hook. Namajunas gets hit with that stiff jab there. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. This could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very bad.
Big right hand. Well, she hasn't gotten the finish yet, but it's not for a lack of effort. Several huge uppercuts have landed, and prevailing wisdom is she goes right back to it here, I would think.
She has to go back to that. Why would she not go back to it? You don't fix something that's working. It ain't broken. Don't try to fix it. She is a master of landing uppercuts.
Well, fortunate that one didn't land to the head. The hook shot blocked by Namajunas. Well, her body has really absorbed a lot of shots in this fight, and now you're starting to see some of that redness, the visible damage. You got to make an adjustment, I would think.
She's got to make an adjustment. I mean, she has to do something different. Right now, she is a step behind her opponent. Every time her opponent gives her a feint, she overreacts, and then bang, here comes the body attack. She's got to take the lead if she wants to stay in this fight.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Another one!
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there.
Guillotine jump.
How good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Kowalkiewicz gets back up again. 15 seconds. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. In the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. She has a cut on her lip. That much is obvious. We'll see if the cut man can get in there, shut that thing down, and prevent it from becoming a major factor here moving forward.
I need this round to be sharp.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and we've got more fighting. It looked like maybe we'd get a finish there after she landed upstairs.
Well, she was excited. She thought it was done. How does she reshift? How does she get herself?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Straight right is there. Well, new round, same result as she continues to attack the body. That shot blocked by Kowalkiewicz. And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. All right, so the jab lands yet again for Thug Rose Namajunas, really starting to mix things up.
She does it all. I mean, I think Rose Namajunas is one of the best athletes in the strawweight division. She fights long. She stays behind the jab, and she uses her kicks to make sure that she's at range and safe.
Well, Namajunas' body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. Just misses there with the left. Well, that's takedown defense 101. She stuffs yet another shot right there. We told you off the top if she could stay upright, probably was going to be her fight to lose.
And she's fighting really well because she
Fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, Kowalkiewicz's uppercut is blocked. Nice body shot.
Oh, she's hurt bad.
Three minutes and change to go in round two. Well, Namajunas has got a bruise appearing on that left side right now. You got to think that body investment is going to pay dividends later. All right, so a nice job there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be, and if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Oh, big left. Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC. Tonight, she is at her peak level.
And she misses with the left punch there.
Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, so a pretty interesting development here in terms of this fighter's evolution. Just as we saw in the last round, primarily a jiu-jitsu athlete, having a lot of success with her striking tonight.
Well, you can see it from the moment she came out the corner. She was confident. She told us she would not chase takedowns. She felt like she was even better in the striking. And to this point, she has proven exactly that.
A huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
How about these two going at it?
This is a crazy high pace.
Well, her striking has been great tonight, rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get the finish.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight. This one looked like it was over. If she gets this opportunity again, she needs to go all out.
Oh! Oh, she is in real trouble.
Oh, whoa, both landed.
15 seconds remain in the round. Man, high volume of strikes in this round as she continues to land and pour it on. It's amazing that she has been able to maintain this aggression with her striking throughout this fight. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so that round is in the books. Kowalkiewicz has got a cut to deal with above the eye, or perhaps better put, the cut man has got to deal with it. We'll see if he can stop the bleeding. All right, so we will see another round here. Sat her opponent down there in that previous round with a punch.
Surprisingly, we are going forward because I thought it was over. I saw that punch land. We started to yell. We started to scream. We thought the fight was done, but we moved forward because her opponent is so tough.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not seem to be slowing down at all.
Put those punches together, she landed a nice combo up top.
Oh, the high kick lands. Going to the side kick. Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Push kick there to the body.
Another big body kick lands.
Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage getting into the rounds, and then try to reset. Because right now, this cut is only getting worse.
Just missing on the high kick there. Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Well, that's one way to keep the jiu-jitsu fighter at bay. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Well, she's an outstanding submission practitioner, but now the clock is really working against her. She's clearly losing this fight.
She's losing this fight. She has to work, hope that her opponent makes a mistake, and allow her to latch onto something so that she can get a submission.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yeah, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bike. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving. Another takedown land.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Kowalkiewicz.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
Wow, there is just a viciousness with which she operates here on the ground as she continues to get the ground and pound game going. She might get a finish.
She's looking for a finish. She's so good at dictating these ground exchanges, and she's doing a fantastic job of building posture to try to land that kill shot from the top.
Stay on that cut for me.
She missed with that jab. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Well, how urgent. Connection fire there, DC, the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
Let's go.
Her leg kick is great. There it is. Nicely done defensively to avoid the double leg takedown there. Kowalkiewicz's eye is closing up. We approach the 1 minute mark here in our third and final round. Beautiful straight punch there by Kowalkiewicz. Our tail of the tape for this light heavyweight tilt. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Vitor! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Volkan, no time, Oezdemir.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round action here. All eyeballs on Volkan Oezdemir. Made his UFC debut back in 2017. He fought DC, of course, for the belt 1 year later. But now he figures to present the best version to date. He has bounced around from different training camps, honing his skills, and he believes he is ready to show you Volkan Oezdemir version 2.0 here in a big spot tonight. Oezdemir gets caught by that flush straight punch. Opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has it very badly again. Body shot. Left hook, right hand.
Good defensive vision to block that punch. They're certainly getting after it early. Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Lands to the body there. Nice counter shot there.
He's throwing bombs. Every time they come into contact, he is throwing bombs.
Oh, nice jab there by Oezdemir. Now going upstairs with the left hook.
Another punch to the head.
Oezdemir gets stunned there by that stiff jab.
Another strike to the head lands.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Head kick attempt, it's blocked. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Oezdemir.
Oh, nice.
Oezdemir's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is, starting to bleed a little bit now.
Jab is on point right now.
Kick to the body now, that one won't land. Oh, and he connects there. 5 total strikes have landed for Volkan Oezdemir. Just misses with the straight left hand. He is cut above the eye here.
Great block.
Looks like he got that right punch home.
Oh, nice uppercut, yeah. Oh, he lands another shot to the head.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Spinning back fist. Under a minute to go in round 1. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Oezdemir's uppercut, but that one is blocked.
Great job landing that body kick.
All right, he engages in a second.
There it is again. Look at that.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Final seconds of round 1.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway.
Connects with a beautiful jab.
And there he goes, lands it. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very badly.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh, man, is he on wobbly legs. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's...
Power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps they can... Oh! He's hurt now.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body. Glancing right hand lands upstairs.
If this guy doesn't move his head, this guy will up and in.
Unable to connect there. Back and forth we go. Straight connection right up the gut, DC. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Nice. Nicely done. Oh, he might be a one-eyed fighter before too long. That right eye starting to shut.
What a nasty flying knee.
Oezdemir gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Block that punch. Oezdemir's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive strike.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see it cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about punching a dude who's already wide open. Like, you got really excited.
It is, right? And I'm old now. I don't even want to fight no more, but I do love a little damage, you know?
Leg kicks all day. His mobility is compromised. Might get it back a little bit as the fight continues, but that's an obvious limp right now.
Well, it's going to take ice on the calf, ice on the thigh when he gets to the corner to try and bring it back. But once you get dead legs, he has to evade and stay at space. He's brutalizing him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
Nice.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Oh, hammer fist here by Oezdemir. 2 rounds in the books.
Stop!
All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. And that one certainly found the target.
This guy cannot miss the head with his strikes. Big kick lands.
All right, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues. Shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up hit. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Oh, that was beautiful. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Oezdemir's continuing to attack that area. He's trying to make his opponent's eye swell completely.
He's wobbling now.
We might get a stoppage here. Oezdemir's pass attempt denied. Looks like he's trying for a submission now. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. While he's out, the fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Well, when you're dealing with a cut like that, it may not be long before it starts to impact the breathing. Not a good spot to be in here. Oezdemir's in half guard.
There it is, now he's running him out.
Under 3 minutes now to go in this one.
Great shot from the top position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top.
All these actions, so these big actions gotta wear on the gas tank of both guys.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you gotta go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You gotta throw everything at your opponent because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not gonna win this fight.
Less than 2 minutes to go in round 3.
That'll do it! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Volkan, no time, Oezdemir.
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And got to be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ketlen Vieira. And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Pannie.
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, so here is Ketlen Vieira, another big spot for her here tonight. She got off to a very good start her last time out. Now let's see if Vieira can continue that trend and continue her ascent up the bantamweight ladder.
jab, snaps the head back. She's got the single collar tie.
And they're exchanging leather early.
Beautiful kick.
They overweighted to it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final done. You cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Well, she felt like the uppercut was going to be there. It has absolutely been there. No reason to think she won't get back to it here.
No, she's going to go back to that position. She has to. She can go from the clinch. She can do it off of her combinations. She just has a variety of ways of landing that punch.
It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
High kick lands flush.
Look at the control of the posture as that big knee lands. Nice punch to the head. There's another one.
Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D?
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Body shot there. We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Nicely done as she closes the distance to attain the single collar tie. That leg kick lands. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting that body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking the top and down low. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing? Oh, nice. She got that single collar tie. Beautiful job getting those hands up. Big knee lands to the body.
Oh, nice jab. Vieira gets hit by that leg kick, so maybe that one gets her attention.
Oh, inside kick. It got checked.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Nice hook for her. Man, these kicks by her are just solid, and she is showing no signs of slowing down. Oh, flying knee right to the melon.
That punch didn't get...
Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. Oh!
10 seconds to go in the round. Just in time, thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is, so the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, so a lot of strike absorption by her in that previous round. She got stunned on the feet, but survives to see another round. Talk us through the replay, man.
You look at the action here. They're going back and forth, and boom, there goes that big strike that lands that really does hurt her opponent. She could not find the follow-up shot, but eventually she will find that moment.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two.
That's a big strike right there.
Nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed it out. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Takedown defense is there.
She does a great job breaking that clinch position.
Right on the button. Now she gains some separation. Well, she said in these situations she had to protect her head, and defensively she has done an outstanding job of that.
She could not do it any better up to this point.
Kianzad's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to try to move her opponent to find openings to land uppercuts and shots right up the middle.
Takedown defense holds up. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without it. Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere. Nice straight there by Vieira. Just over 3 minutes to go. Swing and a big miss by Vieira. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on the bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Well, I hope the judges recognize that she's blocking the majority of these shots. She's doing a beautiful job, I think, defensively.
She's doing a great job defensively.
All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down the finish.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Under 2 minutes now to go. And she switches to southpaw.
She closes the distance and gets a single collar tie. Oh, nice inside kick.
Vieira's eye appears to be closing up by the center. Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. Oh, that's big.
Circling towards the left now.
Controlling the fight behind that jab.
Well, we sat down with her on Thursday. She said it's all coming together, and she has put on a striking clinic tonight. Clearly her best performance in the UFC.
The only danger was if her opponent could get her to the ground. She could not, and you saw how well a high-level striker can work whenever she's very comfortable.
All right, so the body shots continue to be the narrative in this fight, and a lot of bruising now starting to develop on that side.
You know, the kicks, the punches, the knees, just the ability to mix up all of her strikes to the body has allowed for her to get out ahead of her opponent. Now, her opponent's confused. She has no answers for these body shots.
She's able to block that shot. Vieira's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, back to the stool she goes. We'll see if they can close up that cut, and it's a pretty big one she's dealing with on her cheek.
It's a nasty cut on her cheek, but it's in a better spot. It's not blood leaking into her eye. It's more pain now, because every time she gets hit in it, it's going to hurt. She's got to be a little better on the defensive side of things.
Third round underway. Here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
That's good defense to block that punch. Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that. Vieira's left leg appeared to be damaged by that last kick, so could be an emerging storyline as this fight continues. Oh, she is hurting for certain. Spinning down fist is there. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success. Oh, she's got to keep pressing now. She lands the straight punch here. All right, nice job by her to sort of shell up defensively here and prevent any of these shots from getting through.
She is taking no damage because she's so on point defensively.
Let's work.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. Well, not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. Vieira's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Try to establish that jab. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round. Oh, she is as relentless as any striker on this roster, man or woman, eternally aggressive with her strikes. Got to be careful, of course, not to gas out, but so far so good for her here in this round. All right, so you can see her leg is hurt, and now she's starting to limp a little bit, DC. So certainly something that bears watching as this fight continues.
Yeah, we got to keep our eyes on it. Her movements are labored. She's been very compromised from those leg kicks.
She blocked that one.
Right to the single collar. She was able to...
This could be it.
Massive shot land. It's over, John. Fight's done.
Under a minute now to go on the fight. Vieira's in half guard.
She is so dominant from the top position.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the
arm triangle attempt now. Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in
lot
tight.
of pressure on this choke, John.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense. That was a slick transition.
Final seconds of the fight. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She was not going to settle on her back. Even though it was very difficult, she finally works her way back up, and now she's got to let the hands go.
The official decision is in and resides with Bruce Buffer.
All three judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Pannie Kianzad.
All right, so she finally cracks a smile there. She gets her hand raised by unanimous decision, and certainly at times looked like maybe the finish would materialize. It didn't. Nonetheless, she gets a W, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
If you were waiting for that smile, it wasn't going to happen until the fight was over. Now she can relax a little bit as she wins a unanimous decision. I thought that this was one of her best performances to date.
Well, if you hear the ladies shrieking, that's because T-City is making his way to the octagon. The former title challenger, Brian Ortega. And a lot of people, DC, do believe for this jiu-jitsu practitioner, his ceiling is championship, and eventually he'll get it.
Yes, the ladies go crazy for T-City. Even his video game character is the best-looking guy out here. Brian Ortega is a jiu-jitsu guy. But as you saw in the Frankie Edgar fight, he has now developed striking to match. That was a massive uppercut that floored a guy that had never been finished before. So as long as he continues to improve, John, he will realize a UFC championship before it's all said and done.
All class outside the octagon with his Brian Ortega foundation, but T-City has got his eyes fixed on the prize. Title eliminator of sorts here tonight. All right, so here's a fighter that a lot of people have been talking about here during fight week, really just because of the nature of his skill set. I haven't seen much in terms of a glaring weakness on film. Your thoughts?
It doesn't seem like there is one. You know, when you're watching the film and you're critiquing him, there's not much to critique. When you're trying to break down where the weaknesses are, there aren't many. The guy can wrestle, he can grapple, he's got tremendous cardio, great top control, insane durability. He's got it all. He's one of the best mixed martial artists we have seen come on the scene for a long time. But he's got to continue to prove it if he wants to stay where he is right now in the UFC.
And perhaps his greatest asset, at least thus far, has been his instinctual nature in the octagon, right? Just knowing which skill to employ at the right time. And certainly he's got essentially every skill you would want in an MMA arsenal. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Brian T-City Ortega! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Diego Lopez!
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one. All right, so here we are, Madison Square Garden. This arena not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA's New York Knicks, but certainly there have been a lot of big UFC moments here over the last few years.
No championships for the Knicks, but when we fight here, somebody gets to take home a beautiful gold belt. Tonight, let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena. What a beautiful leg kick that landed there. Oh, it's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, how about this as he jumps to side mount to try to counter the guillotine. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Way to hide that leg kick. Every time he throws that leg kick, it lands with so much force.
Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow.
Oh, right into mount.
Ortega's trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, he got out. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Ortega. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Oh, high-level stuff here with the ground and pound by T-City, Brian Ortega. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu.
Guillotine attempt now, looks as though he's got the neck.
Oh, that's getting deep. Oh, man, that was slick.
Good work, guys. Come on.
Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Ortega's looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied. Well, he's got his back now.
Nice defense.
Seconds now to go in the round. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked. Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Under a minute to go.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by T-City, Brian Ortega. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Oh, nice hammer fist there by Ortega. Rubber guard form now, DC. Some people believe this is nothing more than a stall tactic. What do you think the offensive fighter is trying to do?
He needs to regain his posture, right? He needs to shove that foot down, from around his neck, shove it down, build your base, get that arm free, and then get back to work trying to advance position to your ground and pound. If you play in there, you can find yourself in a lot of danger if you're not careful.
Hey, stop.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, senta aí, relaxa, respira. Muito bom esse round, tá? But you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out because he's trying to give you some submissions, okay?
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you would.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two.
He threw that one with all of his power.
Rips the body there. Just missed with the leg kick. Well, hard to imagine we would get this late in the fight and have the BJJ practitioner not attempt a single takedown. What gives?
I have no idea. He's not even tried to get this fight to the ground. I don't know what's happening, or maybe something happened earlier in the fight that's deterred him from fighting the fight that we have come to expect from this guy. I mean, I cannot believe what we are watching.
Single.
Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here. DC, you don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangle.
Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by T-City, Brian Ortega. All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get at the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound. Now he's going full mount. Now he's got a good body position, yup.
I want to see those heavy punches.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs, and if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on them.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list his performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position. "45 seconds remain in the round." Really good job to land these strikes from top positions. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Oh, good ground and pound here.
Good round.
All right, take a deep breath. Relaxa. Respira. Okay, that was perfect. Great control on the ground. But I need you to be more active on this.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Nice leg kick.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, huge left.
Great block there.
Twists on the elbow.
Nice.
Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range. Oh, good work with the jab there.
He does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
Gets the single leg takedown.
He passed the half guard.
Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
T-City getting worked over. Something fierce here by those hammer fists. All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guards, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Ortega's in half guard now. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited now.
Massive shot from the top.
Another ground and pound strike gets home.
There it is. Now he's going him out. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Under 2 minutes to go in round 3. Ortega's in half guard. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms.
Ortega's trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show. Getting awfully close on the submission now. Speed on the hips here. All right, rubber guard now, DC. Some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions. Go-go plata, go-go plata. But if the guy has any understanding of submission defense, he knows how to stay safe in this position. So there are advantages to being here, but the danger isn't so vast that you should panic.
Yeah, we've only seen a handful of omoplatas in UFC history. All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
All right, breathe, respira, respira. Você tem que ir com calma, tá? You gotta slow it down. You gotta be calm, okay? You're being overly aggressive.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Big shot to the head.
Nice job by him defensively there. Nice jab. Well, I'm no expert, but you can't work that patented ground and pound unless you get the fight to the canvas. He hasn't even...
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You gotta go get it. You gotta go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that because
Ortega's attempting a triangle here. Let's see if he can finish the deal. Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. All right, so perhaps he's gonna have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. You gotta pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Oh, big shots from the top.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently. Nice pass.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
I mean, way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 4.
Fight.
Oh, he's really starting to apply. Just digs into the body.
I mean, dug that shot with every part of himself, and now he's got his opponent hurt.
And he switches to southpaw. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Ortega's eye is closing up. Oh, man, look how quickly he gets that foot to the target. And there's a takedown attempt. Yes, this is good collar time now. Just over 2 minutes to go. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up. Yep, job being a threat off your... And now he's attempting choke. That Darce choke is tight. This has got to be the end of the fight. It's over.
Oh, he got out.
He did a great job of getting his hips away, getting back to his back in order to defend that Darce choke.
Making all these shots count. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really started to become a factor, champ.
The swelling starting to become a factor. This guy is so good at recognizing a weakness in his opponent. He got him hurt, he got him swollen a little bit, and now it's starting to pay dividends.
Lands with the ground and pound here.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent.
So you gotta keep going.
He passes to half guard.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, damage done. Bleeding from his cheek now. Ground and pound strike there now. But at least staying busy on the bottom. 10 seconds remaining in round 4.
Great defense by this fighter.
20 minutes down, 5 to go. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
This guy cannot stand with you. Everything you got,
All right, well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round.
Clean punch.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Ortega's in there fighting calm, staying collected in the face of a very tough fight right now. Nice jab. He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
And now leather being thrown.
He's going guillotine.
Oh, how about that? He gives up on the submission. Looked pretty tight to me. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. All right, side control now. Lands with the ground and pound.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. Ortega's in half guard. Nice job by him there. He was being dominated and is able to reverse position. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten. Great submission defense.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands. Don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours. Beautiful transition.
Close guard.
Trying to recover full guard there. Oh, right into mount.
Ortega's in half guard. Working out of the half guard here.
Wow, he is landing time and time again on that cut. Darce choke attempt here.
Oh, that Darce choke is tight.
How in the world did he escape that submission? Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side.
Oh, he's out. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control.
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by T-City, Brian Ortega.
That eye's starting to close. He passes to half.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten them out and just go for the finish.
Side control now. Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messier.
Ortega's back in side control. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Nicely done. Final seconds of the fight.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Man, another one. Oh, what a finish to this one as we go the full 25 minutes. Stand and cheer, ladies and gentlemen. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest
49-47, 49-46, and 49-46.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Diego Volkan!
All right, so it goes into the books as a win by decision. You know how well-rounded he is, and even though he didn't get the finish, you got to think he's going to enjoy watching this one back.
I mean, this is about as good as it gets without getting the finish.
Yeah.
He was dominant. He controlled every situation, and he gets his hand raised tonight. Congratulations.
All right, so here she is, the decorated kickboxer, back for another run here in the UFC. Such a wide, vast array of kicks and punches in her arsenal, but it all comes back to elite technique.
Oh, yeah, she has phenomenal technique. There is no wasted action. What I really love is the left hook. She does a great job of throwing her left hook behind her right hand. She throws the right hand and the left hook follows. It's always so tight. It's always so clean. And then outside leg kick. Every combination ends with a kick. When you think it's over, she is putting one more technique one more opportunity to put some damage on you before you get to go back to space and go back to the safety of her out of your face, which will only last for a short period of time.
She certainly has a crowd-pleasing style. No surprise to see her back in a high-profile slot here tonight. So here she is, Bate Estaca, Jessica Andrade. It was pretty amazing to see her put a capstone on this UFC career and beat Namajunas to win the title at UFC 237. She's a real problem here at 115 pounds.
She's a real problem, John, and she became a problem when she went down to 115. You saw immediately that the power and the cardio and the pressure and the ability to hurt people in a division where most fighters aren't knocking them out with one punch was possessed by Jessica Andrade. And being in Rio and watching her win that title, you truly felt the enormity of the moment as Andrade got her hand raised and the belt wrapped around her waist.
Yeah, she won 4 fights in the UFC at 135 pounds before moving down. No woman in UFC history has won as many fights as Jessica Andrade. All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC flyweight division.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, so here we are, the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. It's crazy to think that not all that long ago, mixed martial arts was not regulated in New York. When that legislation came down, the UFC came strong, and we've been omnipresent.
Great timing on that double leg.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight. Oh, she's going hard for the finish now. Submission defense as she gets out. All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now.
And that's the danger in the engagement there. Devastating body from land. She lands a nice leg kick here. And that's how it's done. Go and get that takedown.
Good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight now. You gotta be kidding me. How did she get her arm out of there again?
She is a tremendous fighter, and her submission defense is on full display tonight.
Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Andrade getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. She's not gonna get it. Great awareness and execution by the defensive fighter. Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position.
Beautiful job reversing the position there.
She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work at putting the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank.
Great job landing from the top position. She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one.
Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight.
That Von Flue choke is very tight. Look at her.
Oh, she escapes. Andrade getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
And now she's in mount.
Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Andrade is in half guard now.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. Oh, great reversal to top position by Andrade.
That was nice. She could get the sub here.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submission, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position. Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Takedown defense holds up. 15 seconds to go.
It's okay, keep going.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
She got that single collar tie.
Good job.
She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. Round 2 next.
All right, take a seat, relaxa, respira. Olha, você está sendo muito agressivo na luta, tá? Eu tenho que você tem que focar.
All right, so a nice overall effort out of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner here tonight. She doesn't get the submission, but you got to think she's going to get her hand raised nonetheless.
She is such a high-level grappler that the moment the fight hits the ground, you are under attack. You are under constant duress. You are never able to relax because she's constantly attacking you. She did that tonight, and she did it at the highest level.
Ready.
Round 2 here. And with that, our next round is underway, and you wonder if she's a little bit frustrated that she was unable to submit her opponent in the previous round, but probably undeterred in trying to close the show.
She's going to keep continuing to try to get those submissions off. The more attempts she gets, the better she feels that one will be secure enough to finish the fight.
Big power shot there.
Continuing to look ahead.
Andrade gets caught with that punch.
Nice level change.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, she's out. Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there.
Oh, body shot.
Back to the body kick now. And they separate. Andrade gets caught by that straight punch. Beautifully landed by the opposition.
And everything's landing with so much power.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. She works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on.
And she separates from her opponent.
Andrade has got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight.
Great jab by her.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Big elbow there, lands. Oh!
hand right there.
Big left hand there inside. Oh.
Oh, nice takedown, yeah.
Really nice job by her there to get inside and to ultimately get the takedown. And this kickboxer really hasn't had any answers, at least to this point, for her offensive wrestling.
No, she has not been able to defend takedowns effectively. She has to find a way to stop the takedowns from getting started. She's playing catch-up too much, and she does not have that ability when you have a wrestler of this caliber in front of you.
Andrade is back to the side control now.
Oh, right into mount. Gotta be careful there.
Andrade is trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
She's so smart, John. She maintained position over submission. That's rule number one.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back, and she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
You cannot sit in this position. The referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was going to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not keep up. But not only is she fighting hard, she is landing just about everything that she throws.
Trying to establish that jab once again. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
And a cut now is opened up on her forehead. We'll keep an eye on that. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over. The cut man now will earn his money. She got cut above her eye in that round. Not the biggest cut you've ever seen, but certainly want to make sure the blood doesn't trickle down into that eye. We'll see if the cut man can get in there and get it done. All right, that round is in the books. Let us show you the replays, including some of the strikes that led to what is a pretty significant cut on her forehead.
A pretty significant cut. She was on the wrong end of a lot of damage. She has got to move her head. But hats off to the opponent. Knowing exactly.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Andrade gets caught by that straight punch there. Oh, she lands another strike to the body here and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked down. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike. She's got to get out in the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue.
Oh, nice jab, nice stick.
Oh, big head kick by her there.
Another big head kick land. You have a John, she's hurt. She's done. It looks like it's over.
Oh, huge takedown. And that'll leave an impression on not just the judges, but her opponent as well. She tried that wayward leg strike. It was caught. And then a beautiful instinctive reaction to get this fight to the mat. Now let's see what she can do with it. Nice punch there by Andrade. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never... She's got her in a lot of trouble. terrible position.
She's setting up an armbar here.
Armbar. Arm very tight.
Oh, she better tap her. That thing's gonna snap.
Josh, she's gonna break her arms. She's gonna break her arms.
Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you gotta be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow, controlling underhook and getting back to your feet. And now she's in mount.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy. But she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through.
Dominant position attained by her.
Standing over her opponent and landing a nice combination of strikes, so staying active enough for the referee and really making these shots count.
She's not being overzealous. She's not looking for too much. She's taking her time. Eventually, she hopes that she will find a shot that finishes the fight.
Oh, this could be over soon. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Andrade is back in full guard. She's got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom person that you have a lot of...
Andrade is going for an arm here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight. Oh, wow.
Oh, she got out. How good is that?
In the half guard. Stepping over the mount here. Brutal ground and pound. And I think she may have opened up a nasty cut. Oh, nice. Full side control now. Oh, right into mount.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Another strike gets through on the ground. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds.
All right, respira, respira, calma. Olha, você não pode receber tantos danos assim, tá? Ela tá causando muito danos no seu corpo, okay?
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixing.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Huge fire there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effective.
Big uppercut. All right, so a takedown attempt by her here, DC, but she's unable to get the fight to the ground.
She was not able to secure the takedown, but she has to disguise it a little bit better if she's going to take down a fighter as well versed as her opponent.
Well, she told us coming in that the body's... So now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to affect her. You can see it she's reaching for it. She's clawing at it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight. Nice transition.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Andrade. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Andrade is in half guard. Man, she's making these ground strikes count. Andrade is able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
Oh, right to the mount.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 4.
Watch the armbar, but watch the armbar here.
Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tapping.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape? Well, she just ate another strike right on that eye. You don't want to take too many more of those.
No, she's got to be more active with her head movement, or this cut is going to keep being the target and is going to keep advancing.
Pretty impressive ground and pound display here, champ.
She's doing a great job of finding the right time to take her ground and pound opportunities. And now she has her back.
She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. Oh, another ground strike lands. No surprise to see her continue to target that cut.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Andrade. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now.
Oh, great submission defense. All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to
straight punch, and now her opponent's firmly on the ropes.
But she can't take pictures now. She has to...
All right, well, that swelling is getting significant, and yeah, the referee here stepping in, calling on the doctor. This could be the end.
Yeah, right call. Get somebody in here, take a look at the swelling, make sure she's able to keep fighting. I know she wants to. She has heart, but sometimes it takes more than that.
Doctor pulls the referee aside. It looks as though the fight at least is going to continue for now.
It's going to continue for right now, but she has got to get going. She will not have much time in this fight because it's only going to get worse.
All right, so the ref will get the action back underway after that brief health and safety check, and to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, this official decided you can go. Even though at times the fighter may question whether or not he can do it, we have very smart ringside officials that make a determination, and the determination is get your butt out there and fight. Let's see what happens.
And we have a very smart fighter who is going to have to start protecting that injury to prevent it from getting any worse.
Nice strike.
Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand. Oh, so how about that? She gets the takedown late in the round. The persistence paid off.
Persistence pays off. She is a cardio machine. So in order to secure a very big takedown like that late in the round, testament to her.
10 seconds now to go in the round. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up with some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but these women will fight on. We nearly saw a knockout out of the red corner, then a near knockout out of the blue corner. Going to be interesting to see where this fight goes from here.
It was all happening so fast, John, that no one could have ever told me that we would be seeing another round. Tremendous heart on display in this fight.
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up beautifully on the feet.
Yeah, she did a great job. I mean, she landed everything. She showed a complete example of what her mixed martial arts game has become. as she's been in the UFC now for a little bit of time.
All right, so the referee is going to get the action back underway. She didn't even want the doctor to make his way. Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land on those punches to try to knock her out this time. She's hurt bad.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound off. Nice pass.
Andrade is back in full guard now. Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. Oh, reverses the position now. Beautiful work by her on the ground there. Nice job by Andrade.
Nice.
Andrade is right back to the full mount. All right, so after a great back-and-forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get back to their feet, and the crowd really showing their support for these two women.
The crowd goes crazy because they appreciate the high-level grappling that these two women just exhibited for them.
Andrade is doing a nice job protecting the eye with that glove. She's wobbling out.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more. That's going to end the night.
Oh, big left hand. Oh, with authority, the body. That's a lot of blood becoming a factor now as she continues to attack that cut.
You know, I remember when the cut first happened, you saw her smile. Like, okay, I got her now. Now I'm in my zone. But now all this blood, you can see she's almost having a great time because every time she hits her, the blood flies. She can see the effect of the strikes. It is perfect for this young lady. This crazy young lady.
That is it! With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh my goodness.
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her as she gets the TKO here tonight. And this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is what she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all week. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
Let's get it inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by TKO, Maycee, the Future Barber!
Well, she is smiling ear to ear, and hard to blame her after she gets the win tonight by TKO. And really, everything she said about this fight coming in played out that way on Fight Night.
Sometimes you could say a lot of things.
Representing Stockton, California. Yes, here is Nick Diaz. Some people wondered if we'd ever see him make this walk again. Good to see Nick Diaz making the walk to the octagon.
From the 209, which you are also gracefully representing with that tattoo. But Nick Diaz was the start of the Diaz dynasty. A guy that went out there every time and just gave it his all. His first crown one-round fight with Paul Daly back in Strikeforce is still believed to be the greatest one-round championship fight in history. Willing to go through the fire in order to make you engage him in the type of fight that he wants. He has phenomenal boxing and also a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Beat Paul Daly and then returned to the UFC at UFC 137 to defeat BJ Penn, at the time his 11th straight win, and wildly popular Nick Diaz back for more tonight. All right, we'll see how it goes for this decorated kickboxer. Nice to see him cross over into the UFC, and a lot of people feel like if he can get on sort of an Alex Pereira type trajectory in terms of the work ethic and the approach, could be a future world champion.
Well, he looks like it. He seems to have all the skills, and he says the right thing. We were talking to him the other day. He spoke about all the time they're spending in the gym working on the wrestling, because he knows that the kickboxing is embedded in him. He has done it so long, he can do it on cruise control. But the wrestling has improved. And he said because his wrestling's improved, guys are going to have to stand with him. And when they have to stand, he said the lights will be shut off.
Yeah,
I cannot wait to see him perform.
Dude's got power everywhere, and that's why a lot of these fans have traveled far and wide to see him compete live here tonight. Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here is Bruce Buffer. All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway.
Let's do it.
Well, whether you're a boxer or a mixed martial artist, you want to compete at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, and dating to 2016, a lot of the UFC's best have gotten that opportunity.
Absolutely, J.A. And when you grow up as a fighter, especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. I got that honor, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG. I felt as on that night that I retained my championship, I became part of that fraternity. The greatest heavyweight fighters to ever step foot in Madison Square Garden. It was an honor and a pleasure, and it felt amazing to join that fraternity.
Heavy kick downstairs. Beautiful straight counter.
It won't take many of those.
Early round action here. Captain Hook lands on the kickboxer. Beautifully timed and placed there. And a strong way to start on the feet.
Kickboxers love the high guard. The way to fight the high guard is to throw things around the side. That hook is a very good shot that can land against a guy with that tight high guard.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off.
Well, this kickboxer is a layered striker, and look at that. He is out to prove it early. A beautiful body kick, and on the other side, oh, he's in real trouble now. Working off the jab, it's good.
And blocks that hard punch.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Wow, huge head kick.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense?
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. Well, he blocks a shot there.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Big right hand there.
Oh, just opening up on him now.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round 1. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is.
Oh, nice elbow.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is gonna start to drive these over and over. You gotta be careful here. You gotta move.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every... Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
He's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious. So he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Oh, nice body shot.
Well, still plenty of time to go here in round one, but maybe to the surprise of his opponent, he has come out so aggressive here tonight. He has landed a ton of strikes here early and gotten off to a nice start.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to drive and move his opponent to find openings to land that free hand.
Back and forth we go. Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the minute.
And it seems like the right decision because you can see his opponent starting to paw at it. You see it starting to take an effect. It's messing with him mentally. For him, he's got to continue to attack that area and hope that it just keeps getting worse and worse.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout. But you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Good job by the defense to prevent that shot. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities where you can either escape or sweep.
All right, so a wise decision by him to continue to attack that cut, and it's getting wider by the minute.
It's getting wider by the minute. This guy is a fantastic fighter, and he's as smart as they come. So the moment that cut opened up, you knew that that would become his focus, and we are seeing it very clear right now.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two. All right, so he lands again just like he said. Constantly a moving target. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by Diaz. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
You need to work. I'll stand this up. Let's work.
Keep working, keep working.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back in.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Oh, he just continues to attack that cut around the eye. Gotta think his vision's compromised now.
As he should, right? He sees the blood poured into his opponent's eyes. His opponent now is squinting, trying to maintain his line of sight. He has got to continue to go at that cut right now.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Well, until his opponent adjusts, you might as well keep going with it as he continues to land high volume of strikes in this one, DC.
Well, you don't want to be stuck on your feet with a boxer of this caliber. This guy's too good. And as you see his opponent looking lost, this is what you expect. He is that good in this singular skill. You got on 4-ounce gloves. Take this dude down. Don't box him. He's too good at it.
Oh, just a merciless approach here on the ground, continuing to target that cut. Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Diaz is right back to the full mount here. Round 3 next. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and he heads back to the stool, and hopefully he can stay in this fight because that is a severe cut that he's dealing with right now.
Don't worry about the cut. We got it under control. Just do not focus on the blood. Don't worry about the cut. Just protect it.
All right, so as the cut man gets to work, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round.
Well, he's got some work to do. The cut man's going to have to work a miracle because this guy was on the receiving end of some real damaging shots. And if he doesn't do something different defensively, it's going to get worse. And if it gets worse, the fight may be stopped.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
That's a great kick landed there.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Well, shades of Anthony Showtime Pettis against Tony Ferguson, just masked in blood. This is not looking good.
Yeah, it was like all Ferguson fighters, right?
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Ooh! Oh, a huge block there.
Nice body kick right under the elbow.
Well, he's
hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover. Oh!
Oh! Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. It's getting really hard to watch him absorb shots on that eye. I wonder, yeah, it was only a matter of time. You see the referee pausing the action here. They're going to call in the doctor to look at this cut. Might be the beginning of the end here.
I mean, blood all over his face. He's been beat up, battered and bruised. He still wants to fight.
Yeah. Crowd getting a little bit restless. Doctor has to tune out that noise, but at least for now, they will allow him to fight on.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. The referee. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, I can't even relate to the mental and physical toughness we are seeing from these two individuals. Both fighters damaged and compromised, and yet leaning on the heart here late in the fight.
Yeah, they're both leaning on the heart. They're both trying to really show that they belong. They're both really bad.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Well, this UFC fight is sort of dissolving into a horror movie. I don't need to see any more damage inflicted.
You don't have to lose everything on one night. His corner can stop the fight now, and he would be mad now, but he would appreciate them later because it will extend his career going down the line. Now he's going full mount.
Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Diaz.
Oh, he's spraying blood now. Holy smokes.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestling stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands. Don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your handstand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
Oh, Diaz is really bleeding now. That cut is only getting worse.
Getting them out here.
Print the shirts, ground and pound.
He gets hit with another massive ground and pound strike. He has got to protect this cut.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Diaz. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, so the fighters head back to the stools, and hopefully this fight can continue. That is a severe cut. We'll see if the cut man can do some good work here.
I want you to cover up, cover up.
All right, let us re-rack some replays of the damage done in that round, see if we can isolate the strike that caused the cut.
Yeah, a nasty cut opens up when he lands there. It's a beautiful shot that gets to the target. He has not been responsible defensively, and he's really paying for it, because now he's dealing with that nasty cut.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending. These guys are linking all over each other.
Oh my goodness.
Back to the left hand now, unable to connect.
Oh.
Go after that cut. Strike.
Oh, blocks that kick to the body. Nicely done. Shahbazyan. Watch, the referee has called for the doctor. This could very well mean the end of the fight.
Yeah, the fight's over. There's too much damage. This fight needs to be done.
Well, the fighter certainly wants to stay in it. It's been a great fight thus far. And it looks like, at least for now, he's going to be allowed to stay in this fight. We'll see how long he can last.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his desire to continue, and the doctor is going to afford him that opportunity as the referee gets us back underway.
This guy's a fighter, man. This guy doesn't want to lose a fight on the stool. He wants an opportunity to go out there and go out on the shield. And that's exactly what he's getting. He's getting a chance. And as a fighter, that's all you can ask for.
And you know fans don't like doctor stoppages, so they are thrilled.
Oh!
It's over! What a performance!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Let's get you the official decision. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 22 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nick Diaz.
So congratulations to Nick Diaz. Just great to see one of the most popular and polarizing fighters on the roster, but get back inside the octagon and do what he does best. This is a big win, and you can be sure a big night across the board for Stockton, California's finest.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, it's a venue that needs no introduction. The world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. And even for a Boston guy, I have levels of appreciation for the building.
I mean, when you walk into MSG, you get chills because you understand the history that comes with competing.
Oh, he is hurting for certain. Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going. Oh, big left hook there. Oh!
Ooh, the head kick lands. spamming leg kicks if I'm playing the game. Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away.
Oh, that's getting in deep now.
That's real deep, John. He's got to be careful.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. All right, feet on the hips here.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Figueiredo's looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied.
Changing the position.
Oh, good defense, yes.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. We cross the midpoint in round one. Deiveson Figueiredo getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. High level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop it. He is tremendous at passing the guard.
Oh, he's got his back.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Oh. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Just out of range with that kick attempt. 2 minutes to go in the round. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Head kick is blocked.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take the brunt of that kick on one arm. You have to get that cross arm to try and guide that kick so you don't take all of it.
Missed with that attempt. And they separate after exiting the clinch. Oh, that opened up a cut on his forehead. Oh, man, it ain't Dikembe Mutombo, but he is blocked. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. And now some separation.
Oh, guillotine here. That's in pretty deep. He's out. What submission defense on display. On to the mount.
Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense have done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions. That was a slick transition.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Figueiredo's back in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, that right eye's looking pretty swollen now. Might be shut before too long. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off his back, DC.
Big ground and pound.
Round two is next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so a big round for him there, maybe even a 10-8. There was a big knockdown in there courtesy of the kick. DC, talk us through it.
He found his spot. I mean, he knew that there was a weakness. He found the spot. He recognized an opportunity to go and chase down that head kick. He threw it, it landed, and he almost got the finish.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. Oh, nice jab up top by Figueiredo. Oh, he Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Collar tie here in the clinch.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. There you go. There you go.
Oh, he's setting up for a submission now.
Dude's trying to finish the fight.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man, I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Back mount now. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Figueiredo.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Figueiredo's back in full mount. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Figueiredo ground and pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Big power shots landing. Great work here from the bottom fighter. Figueiredo's back into full guard. Oh, pinpoint strike lands there and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love this accuracy, this ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
He's having his way with him here.
Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that area.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do, and doing it as effectively as he is right now. This guy's tremendous.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
And there you go, again, half guard.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Great ground and pound by this man.
And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Side control now. 20 seconds left. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, round 3 coming up next.
All right,
All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Offensive fight, nice job to block the shot there. I might let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one wants that. Even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh, look at that leg kick. Straight punch is good. That strike blocked by Figueiredo. Oh, a little single collar tie there.
Guillotine jump.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out.
Nice shot lands from the bottom. Nice defense.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Now into his mouth.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Figueiredo. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Figueiredo's back in full mount.
This is where he wants to be.
Oh, big ground strikes continue to land.
Fight back.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Now he's going full mount.
Oh, setting up another submission now. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed him. And now he's got the back.
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Relentless pressure from the top by Figueiredo. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs, and
now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he's got it. He's got it.
oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Beautiful transition. Getting him out here.
Final seconds of round 3.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Ooh, he's set up another submission now. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. Your good friend Mark Coleman, the godfather of the ground and pound, would be proud.
He'd be very proud. He'd be very proud with the way that he showed his ability to use his ground and pound. He didn't waste any action. He did everything he needed to do. He was able to posture. He was able to control risk. He did everything perfectly in his approach in that ground and pound sequence.
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, strike lands cleanly there, champ. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Huge block there.
Beautiful jab lands. Oh, nice takedown defense. The fighters separate.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Oh, that is some severe swelling. I hate to speculate, not a doctor, but you might be staring at a fractured orbital there.
Ooh, big shot land.
Oh, going for the takedown here. Beautiful strike attempt there as he lands the hook.
Beautiful hook. Really did a great job of keeping his back hand on his chin, throwing that hook, and putting it exactly where he needed to go.
Out of range with that kick attempt.
Let's go, don't wait. You gotta hit him first.
Single collar tie now. Figueiredo's definitely taking aim at that cut right now. You see, targeting that area. Right there, his opponent's wobble too.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
In the half guard.
That's it. Breathe. Relax.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing.
Very good. Very good. That's awesome. Wonderful.
Nicely done.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, this is getting kind of hard to watch, right? He targets the cut and lands a strike right on it. Figueiredo's going for the sub here. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Oh, you land, I land is how we're doing here. Head kick attempt, but the fighter got the right hand up. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Outstanding kick there by Figueiredo.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there. And plenty of time with which to work. 30 seconds to go in the round. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. 20 minutes down, potentially 5 to go.
All right, brother. Deep breath for me. In through that nose, out through that mouth, all right? Muy bien. Olha, escuta. You can't stand there and let him tear your body apart.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fifth and final round, forthcoming. All right, so the next round is underway. Will it be more of the same? And by that, I mean all of those strikes to the body. That's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
All right, has the guard closed here. Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Figueiredo. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing. Gotta watch his neck. That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, bails on the submission now. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
High fight IQ there as he targets that significantly swollen area.
Oh, he got to his spot.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very...
Submission attempts in bunches, another one here. Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end. Takes his back.
Work.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the
This
field.
is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling, and that's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Man, his body not looking too good right now. It's not quite Dominic Reyes against Jan Blachowicz, but these body strikes really starting to add up.
They're starting to pay dividends. You know, he spoke to us about this earlier in the week. He's going guillotine. Oh, yeah, it's a fight here.
Oh, he got up. Figueiredo's going for a choke.
Oh, yeah, he's got him. It's tight. Oh, look at the fight. He's not going to quit on this.
Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. All right, so it has been punches and strikes in bunches tonight. His opponent is wearing it, and when you see swelling like that, maybe a facial fracture of something.
Well, it seems as though something's hurt bad here. The last time I saw somebody get this one, I remember watching Joanna Jędrzejczyk's head, looking at the just size blow up. You know that damage is getting done, and every time he hits him on these spots, it hurts worse than anything you could imagine.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that tired, that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers. Beautiful leg kick lands. Stay sharp.
Could be the beginning of the end here.
He's got to start throwing down.
Less than a minute now to go in the round.
Oh, right into mount.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Start working the side control. Side control.
Nice strike from the bottom fighter there. Figueiredo's right back to the full mount. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Figueiredo's is able to flatten him out now. This could be real trouble now. Oh, the cut on that cheek is only getting worse. His face is a mess. Good work from the top here by Figueiredo. What a fight! 25 minutes turned in. We'll see how the judges saw it.
After
Here
5
is Bruce Buffer.
rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47. For the winner by unanimous decision, Deiveson, Figueiredo!
Well, you heard it there from Buff. Deiveson Figueiredo, your winner by decision. They used to call this guy Fatigueiredo, not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here's Amanda Nunes back for more. She can mix it up with any bantamweight in the world, but believes she has some striking advantages in this particular matchup here tonight that she can take advantage of. Let's see if Nunes follows up on those fight week words and puts them into action tonight. Oh, there's that roundhouse kick, and it lands for her. I didn't realize she had that in her arsenal.
She has all the tools in her arsenal, so we should not be surprised when we see her do anything inside the octagon.
You got that roundhouse kick or no?
I mean, I do, but it looks horrible. Nice kick.
Nunes gets absolutely torched by that uppercut. That one figures to leave a mark.
Nice job blocking her.
Have you seen anything like it? About a minute and a half. Oh, beautifully placed shot to the leg. Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere.
Now we get some space as she separates from her opponent. Nice head kick. Those punches to the body are really starting to take its toll.
Shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon still.
She can. Huge shot going on right here.
So far, a frantic pace as expected. Strong kick by her there. Man, it's hard to remember her kicking striking game being on this level in the past.
She made it a focus during training camp, and tonight you see the results of all the time spent kicking during training camp.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially win.
Especially with this opponent. This opponent's so dangerous all the time. It does not matter that she hurt her before. She's going to have to close the door if she gets her hurt again.
Well, she keeps prioritizing that calf kick, and now her opponent's calf starting to show signs of bruising.
She just took them. She had to check them before they started to accumulate. She's starting to really struggle with that calf.
Oh, nice investment with the kick to the body. Oh, she didn't telegraph that one at all. Spinning back fist. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Oh, looks as though she sustained a cut above the eye. Oh, uppercut lands. We'll see where she goes from here now. Nunes going for the leg kick. Nothing doing there. A commitment to excellence. She finally gets this fight to the ground after many failed attempts. She was not discouraged. Now she has this fight exactly where she wants it. Nunes is in half guard. All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Keep your top control and look for those elbows.
Oh, she's in trouble, dudes.
Nunes going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up to the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Nunes is right back to the full mount here. Oh, nice strike on the ground for her. All right, so Nunes is trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Nice positional control here.
You have to fight back.
What a round! Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Nunes has got a nasty cut above the eye. Cutman has his work to do here in advance of round 5.
I need more of that. I want straight.
All right, so a huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the knockdown because it looked like the fight was over. Now, is there...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual, really as well. Right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Let's go, you got a cut.
Nice punch landed.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Just out of range with that right hand.
Oh, she's hurt, yep.
Let's open up that cut more now.
Oh, she's looking to set up that head kick, no good. Oh, well, there's that calf kick. It has been her best weapon tonight, and she lands it flush yet again.
She lands it flush, and they are really starting to take an effect. Her opponent is having a very difficult time moving around the octagon. And now she's in mode. That was nice.
Lands the grounded pound strike here.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Nunes ground and
got to continue to fight from her back, and that's exactly what she's doing.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. All right, so Nunes is back in full mount. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Nunes. And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything resembling an answer for these ground strikes. Nunes is able to transition back to side control now. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut. Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, under the chin here.
Work. Come on, I'll stand you up.
Could be the end. Oh, she got out.
She did a good job of rotating, bridging back into her opponent, creating momentum, getting her chest flat to the mat, and defending that arm triangle.
Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now.
Dig and kick. Being very active, she lands a nice punch to the head.
It may not look like she's hurt to the blind eye, but she's getting stunned. You keep taking that, it'll be a short night.
Lower the curtain. Bring the cast out. Bring the cast out. Take a bow. The night's over. Oh.
Gotta think she's gonna go hard in the paint and go for a finish here. I'm just not sure why she is backing off the pedal a little bit.
I don't know why she isn't committing herself to finishing this fight. She has done a great job of setting up the attacks that hurt her opponent. She just not has been able to put her out completely. I want to see what she will change to ultimately end the night.
All right, looks like the referee's gonna get in here. Yes, wants to call in the ringside physician. This cut might stop this fight right here.
I mean,
right now.
she's really having a tough time with the location, J.A. She is not able to do what she wants to do because she's so worried about this cut.
All right, looks as though the fight is going to continue. The fans like that. Perhaps she's got to really go for it now.
She's got to really go for it. She's going to have to empty the chamber here. She's going to have to empty the gas tank, trying to finish this fight.
All right, so coming into the fight, a lot of people talked about her toughness. She's going to have to lean on it here. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing. Big right hand.
20 seconds left.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now.
Lands the lead left punch. Final seconds here of round 2. That right eye's looking pretty swollen. And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward. Caution, flammable. That horn signifies the end of the round, and quite frankly, after that knockdown with the head kick, I didn't think we'd get here.
It's a merciful horn. We're happy to hear the horn because she was getting brutalized. She was getting beat up to the body, but the big moment was when her opponent took the kick high and knocked her down.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. There's the leg kick. That one checked by Nunes.
All right, keep your hands
technical as that. Nice straight punch. Now lands a solid punch there. Ah, she's unable to connect with the left hook.
Doing good. It's okay.
Lead left hand is true. Well, confidence has never been an issue for her, but I'm not sure she's ever been this confident after getting that huge knockdown in the previous
Well,
round.
she should be confident. She was landing everything, and then she finally got that knockdown to end the beginning of the earlier round.
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Look at the inside leg kick. She grounds her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end, Chip.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick. Oh, what a kick.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
She gains separation, breaks that clinch position. Lands a solid kick right there. The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked out of the Anderson Silva situation.
She continues to punish the body yet again, just as she did in the last round, picking up exactly where she left off. Oh, she's in a world of trouble now. Big left hand. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh, nice uppercut there. Lands a nice leg kick.
Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage getting between rounds, and then try to reset. Because right now, this cut is only getting worse.
Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you'd want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it, really lighten her up now. Less than 2 minutes to go in round 3. Back and forth we go. Able to rip the body there. Oh, look at the welts all over that right thigh. Really starting to bruise now. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Nunes. Ground strikes really adding up for her now. Nunes going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add.
Strong reversal there. She is so dominant from the top position.
Oh, she made that one count. Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Nunes.
Great shot from the top position.
Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind.
All right, so at this point, the ringside position would be well within his right to stop the fight as the referee calls for him once again.
We get it. Toughness on full display, but this damage is too much. You gotta stop the fight.
Well, the fans are booing the doctor, not the athlete, and it looks as though the fight is going to continue. We'll see how she chooses to proceed, given all the blood.
This is what she wanted. So now she's got to take advantage of it. She's got to empty the gas tank, trying to finish this fight.
We'll see if she can rally here. The ref gets us back underway, but that is an injury that she is going to have to protect if she's going to stay in this fight.
Yeah, and she's going to have to dig. I mean, this is going to be tough. It's going to be difficult in order for her to try to get her hand raised. But what she has is a chance, and that's all you can ask for, a chance to try and win the fight.
Good kick to the body. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds.
All right, no big deal. You got a little cut. It's not going to affect us at all. Do not worry about it. I want you to take a deep breath, get out there, and get back to work, okay?
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go as the next round gets underway. Great to have you with us tonight, and great to see her striking get to the next level here tonight. Just an absurd number of total strikes landed in that previous round.
Every fight, she improves in terms of her technique. But every fight, she has told us she's going to put out more activity. That round was definite proof that she's ready to stick with her.
That's gonna do it!
Holy smokes!
That is as clean a knockout as you will ever see, and certainly the signature win of her career today.
You don't get many like this. She said that she was going to knock her opponent out, and that is exactly what she did. What a performance.
Let's go to Bruce Buffer inside the octagon with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 27 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Josiane Nunes!
Well, there she is. This arena belongs to her here tonight. Hard-pressed to find a knockout in the women's game as stunning as that.
I mean, she has so much confidence.
All right, so here he is, the #1 lightweight contender, and man, if that's not saying something, right? Got through the gauntlet at 155 pounds, made himself undeniable, and now tonight, TC, we find out what he has for the champion.
It long has been considered the deepest weight class in the UFC. So you know to get here is very tough. You have navigated the waters. You have done everything right. When it was time to press square, you press square. When it was time to press X, you press X. You better do it again tonight if you want to become the champion. There is no room for error as you try to win a UFC championship.
And no room for a 1-pound allowance. He was right on the number, 155 pounds, championship weight. Confidence is high that he will wrest the title away here tonight. Well, this place is absolutely deafening as the undisputed UFC lightweight champion makes the walk for his latest title defense. This is a huge fight, as big a fight as we can put together at 155 pounds, but the champion thinks it's going to be one-sided.
Yeah, skill for skill, he's one of the best fighters in the world. That's why when you look at the pound-for-pound rankings, you always see his name right amongst the top of the guys on the list. He has every skill in mixed martial arts. but I believe it's his mind that separates him from the rest. He has a skilled trap of a mind and believes, without a shadow of a doubt, that he's the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, he was carrying himself this week like a guy who knew something we didn't. We'll see just how one-sided this fight could be in a matter of moments. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tale of the tape for this lightweight championship fight. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Renato Moicano! And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Lightweight Champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis!
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon.
Good.
All right, ready to go here. Round one here is Anthony Showtime Pettis. More than a dozen first-round finishes to his credit. Supremely dangerous fighter, particularly in the early going. Showtime Pettis trying to get it done here early tonight.
Another straight left.
Oh, great execution on the feet there by Anthony Showtime Pettis, DC. It hasn't taken him long to find the range here.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ. Yeah.
Just missed on the front kick there. All right, wow, with the early action here as he gets a takedown. I'm not saying I would have stuffed that shot, but for the kickboxer on the other side, you gotta provide more resistance than that, I would think.
You gotta provide more. You gotta give him something. You gotta give him something, John. You gotta feed him the hips. You've gotta get the leg back. You have got to make him work. Even if he takes you down, you gotta pop right back up to really show him that you're not going to rest and accept getting taken down by him.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Pettis. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. Oh, right in the mouth.
Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Scramble, scramble!
Making all these shots count.
He's a big shot, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is studding off the mat.
Moicano ground and pound from half guard now.
Oh, nice.
Moicano's back in full mount.
He's got to be careful here.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Moicano.
Hey, scramble, get up! Scramble, scramble, get up!
Now he's going full mount.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round.
Now he's got good body position. Yup.
Hit it hard!
Oh, great ground shot there, and that one opened him up. Oh, big shot.
Careful there, yep.
Moicano's right back to the full mount. Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Nice transition.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse, and he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
He is really doing a nice job with his head movement here defensively on the ground to avoid further punishment.
He isn't waiting until his opponent throws. He's being proactive. And when his opponent throws, he's already moving, so he's missing it.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loves, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow, you need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
All right, back to the stools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious.
And I need you to start protecting, okay? I want you to cover up, keep working.
All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, John. He's got to be willing and able to do everything. He's done a good job on the offensive side, but he has not defended well, and now he's dealing with that nasty cut. That cut is going to be an issue as the fight goes forward. He's got to...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Nice jab there by Moicano. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that victory. Beautiful body kick.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Moicano.
Oh, he hurt him.
Another one landed flush by Pettis. Working out of that southpaw stance.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh!
He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that his opponent gave him to shut him off and get back up.
To the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Oh!
Well, that overhand big weapon for him throughout his career, it's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here. Pettis is really bleeding heavy.
Bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover. Oh! Oh, landed some big shots.
Oh!
He's got to keep pressing here.
Well, that swelling is getting out of control. To that end, you see the referee has paused the action, likely to call on the doctor. We'll see if this fight can continue, champ.
Well, it's so noticeable. You got to check on it. You got to make sure that this fighter is able to continue.
Looks as though the doctor is going to allow the fight to continue. For the athlete, may want to raise the guard a little bit.
He's got to raise the guard. He's got to take some chances because he's very limited in what he can do right now with that much swelling.
Ready.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity here, but the fight is going to continue. The doctor has left, and the ref gets us back underway.
Gets us right back underway, and it doesn't seem like there was too much thought in it.
Oh, he gets up. The question is for how long? Big knee there.
Oh, yes, now we're going.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
All right, so how about this? The BJJ fighter just continues to land at will on the feet, not necessarily the way he dreamed.
No, watching these two fight in preparation, you don't expect to see this playing out in front of you. The jiu-jitsu fighter normally is chasing takedowns, but he must have seen something in his opponent that is allowing him to get this type of success on the feet. He looks like he is evolving as a fighter, and that is very good for him and his team to see.
Well, Pettis' eye starting to swell now. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight.
Stepping over the head here.
That is tight.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He was able to take his arm out and stay safe. Once he got him cut, he recognized where he needs to be throwing these shots. And once again, he lands right on that cut.
Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Well, at this point, he's got to be way up on the judges' scorecards, clearly winning the fight, and largely has gotten it done with his striking time.
He got it done with his strike. He fought well behind his jab, but it was a significant strike that really did make an impact on the judges' mind.
Pettis gets back up. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Moicano's forehead is bleeding now. Cut just opened up. All right, so there's the end of the round. Tough job, but somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think that we fight on.
We are in the best seat in the house to watch two men go out there and really lay it on the line. Both got hurt, but even when they were hurt, neither one of them looked like they wanted to take a step back. This is the exact type of fight they expected and the type of fight that they're delivering to the fans.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Big inside kick.
Fighter lands a right punch. Just missed with the elbow there. Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by Moicano. Head kick blocked.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
107 total strikes have landed for Renato Moicano. And still above 50%, landing with 56% accuracy against Anthony Pettis. Well, the striking clinic continues, and he's wise to attack that already damaged area upstairs.
He's attacking that damaged area for the opponent. He's got to get that head moving on an axis. Cannot be straight on the center line. That center line, you got to get off of it. You cannot go forward without moving your head.
Pettis gets caught with that punch. So some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked. What a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Closes the gap and gets the single collar tie now. Moicano's taking aim at that cut right now, and they might even have to call in a ringside physician. Smart decision by the fighter to continue to attack that compromised area. Really starting to bleed profusely out of that eye. It's not looking good, champ.
Well, it's leaking down his face. The guy's been beat up, and now this cut has become a real issue.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish. In the half guard.
Under 2 minutes to go.
Getting the mount here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Nice. He has done such a great job of targeting that cut that now he has his opponent in a critical situation.
Working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips. While the ground and pound is there once again, strong work here by Moicano. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
All right, so no surprise to see the referee call for the ringside physician. Gonna come take a look at that damage more closely.
So much damage, J.A. This fight is done.
Yeah, that's
good. Yeah, he stops it.
No surprise there. The ringside physician has called an end to the fight. You got to preserve the fighter to fight in the future, and that cut just too big for him to continue through. We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Renato Moicano!
All right, so there he is, the newly minted UFC lightweight champion of the world. It's the word, it's all every pro fighter wants to hear, and he gets to hear those special words tonight.
Every fighter hopes they get that one moment to hear and new. And then they want to hear and still, but before anything, you got to hear and